It's the worldwide path as they go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right. Good morning, good morning to you and you and you and you and you and you, to you and you and you and you and you. Good morning. I ready to get this party started. My Mac has been updated. Now we're getting buckled in here. Good morning. Oh, I love that morning minutes. CBS and your crazy storytelling. I'm gonna say goodbye to my son before he leaves for school.
It's been talks in OEM for weeks to work out a strategy for shipping reasons straight Hormuz, though nothing concrete has come from it. Those talks have prompted President Trump to threaten to strike, even as Iran disputes his claims about who caused the strike. We have other restrictions like with ships stuck in the Strait of Hormuz and talks dead in the water. President Trump Monday took aim not at Iran, but longtime U.S. ally Oman, which shares the strait, and has been negotiating control of the waterway with the regime. Trump told Fox News, if Oman gets in the way, we're bombing about it. Senator Tim Kaine challenged that threat, promising to file a war power resolution prohibiting military action against Oman. Iran marked the end of the 60-day memorandum, its own threat to go fully offensive if diplomacy fails. The head of the Iranian army offering a $30,000 bounty for the killing or capture of a U.S. soldier. President Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. This floated the idea of making the strait American property. With the term unfolding in the Middle East, Trump dropped another bombshell on U.S. allies, instructing Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce joint military exercises with the country because it refused to help America denuclearize Iran. Trump touted his close relationship with Korean leader Kim Jong-un. He's always treated him with respect. Unlike Iran, North Korea has already developed not only to South Korea, but the U.S. itself. It's a good point, Charlie. Thank you very much. What did the president's comments tell us about where this world could go? Into his frustration about his actions. Into this war. This is agreement he signed back in June. It's all 60 days negotiations between the US and 60 days over the negotiations for Iran's nuclear program. Which remains largely closed to oil shipping and just keeping gas prices up. President Trump has not been able to finish the line to the table despite months of having we were told we're going to leave Iran with no choice. And it contributes to its own the strait is likely to be more control of the global shipping traffic and it had for the US. Trump's frustration with Iran spills fast.
Yeah, Bubba. You guys leaving now? You guys leaving? What do you need then? Before you leave, come see me is what I said. Are you leaving? Where's your shoes? Okay. Well, come see me before you leave.
To survey the damage, we were the first people she's seen from outside her community since Hurricane Lava hit. Around a dozen homes were destroyed overnight Saturday as the eye of lava passed just off the coast of Hawaii. Wind gusts over 80 miles per hour, downing trees and power. Here's the rain, more than 3 feet in some places.
So that mud.
Here the southern point of the island, and you wouldn't know it by looking at it. It a major roadway now completely covered by flash flooding and mudslide. This morning, around 2,000 people.
So the island was shit, yo.
Washed away, but even in areas where there isn't, I says, hope can't come fast enough. Tens of thousands of people are still without power. Some are being told it could take more than a week before it's restored, and months before neighborhoods are rebuilt. Very much. Thank you so much. Anytime for it to be able to continue to be a pilot down too. Parts of the region are still running to the south. Tom Hanson. Rain covered parts of West Virginia, flooding streets and filling backyards. Within 10 inches an hour yesterday. The severe weather is striking North Carolina, and taking down power lines west of Thomas Davis's home was destroyed by the flood. Now his family is salvaged. We kind of feel saturated, so we put all the furniture in and go over there. Davis was rescued by boat after his home was surrounded by water. 7 inches of water covered the first floor. It's still hard in military restrictions, so CBS News, Tom Hanson, Indianapolis. CBS News media is how much now. It's tracking today's severe weather threats. Get one of these rivers still very, very high.
I get done today.
Indiana, Illinois, those are still in miles in some cases maybe. Next, the round of the coming through Kansas City, Lincoln, Nebraska, earlier this afternoon, and if that's coming through not for here, and not like in Chicago for the evening hours, and then you follow here into Kansas City. Some of it's real quick down into Illinois and that we saw. The other big ones is the extreme heat, and we've got will be 106 degrees. I want to expect Jackson, Mississippi. Charleston, you guys have been hot. More winds as well. Winds and the past couple of weeks. Very, very warm. So, soon into air to see record high temperature potentially through Wednesday from Oklahoma City, even down to Florida. They've been very, very warm. All right, everything's fine as we go in the Pacific. Obviously, we're still watching now. Hurricane Law. They strayed into a category 2, but it's not going to do much except bring some moisture to Alaska. But these two areas, Pacific continues to light up. That's the latest El Nino. May never know it's probably the night. Yeah, but Hawaii doesn't even know what Rob. Thank you so much. Now the latest on a huge cocaine bust at Penn State University, charging more than a dozen and former students and one of their parents. Yes, you're really right. As Attorney General says, these former students with the Operation Data Suppliers allegedly used fraternity pledges to help package the coke for distribution. Meg Oliver reports on the alleged operation that covered a wide area of the Northeast. Large amounts of cocaine kilos were brought from Philadelphia and New York to State College. The Pennsylvania Attorney General on Monday identified former Penn State students Agostino Apatiello and Thomas Robinson as the alleged leaders of a drug trafficking operation between 2023 and 2024. Which will probably cause affidavit that was first made the bust after the informant of cocaine from their dealers. Now, 13 current and former students charged in connection with the ring, as is his father, Paul, who allegedly tried to conceal evidence from investigators. Prosecuted 2 off-campus fraternities appeared to be hubs for the operation. Sigma Chi, where Apatiello was a brother, and Delta Upsilon, where Robinson was a brother. Cutting and bagging cocaine was, for some pledges, an affiliation with the Delta Upsilon and Sigma Chi fraternities. According to grand jury testimony from one of Apatiello's alleged business partners, he was purchasing 100 grams of cocaine from a source in New York every 3 to 6 weeks. In a statement, Penn State said in part, criminal activities such as this has no place in our institution. For students who think and having an opportunity to kind of do what they want, they need to understand that there are always going to be ramifications for your actions.
Penn State says Sigma Chi is not a formally recognized fraternity, and they suspended Delta Epsilon pending an investigation. An attorney for Agostino Abatiello declined to comment, and we reached out to Thomas and Paul Robinson for a comment, but we have not heard back. Yeah, that's Florida story and more fun for sure. Thank you, Matt. The terrifying scene in Oklahoma after a lightning strike led to a massive inferno. Explosion happened on Monday at an energy facility after one tank containing liquid petroleum ignited, but was spreading the fire with two other tanks. Officials say there were no active flames as of this morning, but they did spend the night flying foam to the scene. Luckily, we can tell you no one served it.
We have reached on primary elections today in 3 states, including Florida. The Democratic Socialists on the ballot. Florida is a polling location in Florida. The South Side will propagate in Florida for one.
Hey, good morning to you, Black. Well, Florida isn't exactly been a Democratic socialism, but there are a few candidates who are trying to build on national gains and hope to pull off a potential upset or two in this reliably red state. To change right now.
State Representative Andrew Nixon is one of these 2 Democratic Socialists running for voter office in Florida. She's seeking the Democrat nomination for U.S. Senate against conduct that President Trump impeachment whistleblower Alexander Vindman. We have seen corruption in Washington up close. North of Miami, DSA candidate Oliver Walker is trying to unseat incumbent Democratic Congressman Jerry Moskowitz.
You can say a lot of things, none of which are ever going to get accomplished in politics as they are today.
27-year-old Elijah Manley says he isn't a Democratic Socialist, but is one of the more progressive candidates in the field in the historically Black House district that was recently withdrawn.
This is not just about black representation. This is about who's going to actually be voting. We'll see progressive constitution, whether it's in Texas, whether it's in New York. And I think that progressive values and progressive living are going to come to the South too.
Not all voters are on board.
It's not very seen here, especially the South Florida community.
Races are on several that have captured national attention in the Sunshine State. At the top of the ticket, a long-living race for governor. But J.B. Frontline Byron Donalds wants to challenge the Democratic nominee this fall.
There's a reason people keep coming here. Because they want common sense conservatism.
This morning, President Trump reaffirmed his support for Donald Trump's social, but another Trump-backed candidate is facing a tough primary challenge. Congressman Corey Mills is trying to defend his Orlando area seat amid a House ethics investigation for alleged sexual and financial misconduct. He's denied any wrongdoing. Gail.
All right, thank you very much, Nicole. We have an update now on the death of actor Hayden Panettiere. The coroner's office says emergency responders found Panettiere and cardiac arrest in the South Carolina apartment. Now, the official cause and manner of her death, that is still under investigation, so there's still so many questions. In a social media post overnight, her ex-partner and father for a young daughter, Vladimir Klitschko, wrote in part, "Nothing will erase the times we shared and the place she had in our lives. Adding to our daughter, Kaya, I will always speak of her mother with respect and make sure she remembers the person that she was." Mark Strassman has more on this heartbreaking story. Right after that, thing on the next.
Radio traffic framed the fight by first responders to save 36-year-old actor Hayden Panettiere. At this Greenville, South Carolina apartment Sunday, police say an acquaintance called 911. The coroner's office said a preliminary autopsy completed Monday found no signs of trauma to explain how she died. Panettiere's career spanned more than 3 decades. She starred in shows such as Heroes.
It's amazing what you can do with special effects these days, huh?
And Nashville.
She's not going to take this.
In one of those final interviews, Panettiere spoke about navigating years of personal turmoil.
I was struggling with mental health and anxiety and postpartum and having to act my way through it and just feeling like I completely lost myself.
Former co-stars shared emotional tributes. Connie Britton from the show Nashville wrote, "I have no words for this sad song.
just heartbreak. From the Heroes co-star Masi Oka, I'll always remember her for her beautiful spirit, immense talent, and the joyful energy she brought to everything she did. As the investigation into her death continues, legal for the versatile actor has just begun. For CBS Morning, I'm Ross Strasberg in Los Angeles.
It's just another reminder of how we have to take care of each other. I thought it was such a lovely thing that the father of the child said about her. Really, really gracious. But it's so heartbreaking when you take it. Maybe she got through it. It's still apparently still coming out. It's heartbreaking so hard. We might be glad. You never know what someone's experience. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, coming up, the CBS News investigation into a research facility that allegedly experimented on beagles, how a system designed to protect dogs as troubling gaps. But first, it's time to check your local weather.
Sherry.
Delivery drones are coming to the tri-state, convenient for customers to the people. And one tri-state city is already drawing them up Thursday at 6.
Your fault setup with the at Ashley. This modular sectional is made with stain-resistant next-gen Novell performance fabric. Machine washable covers for re-lounging. Shop cozy fall styles at Ashley.
This is Zach. He's a social media influencer. There's a lot young homeowners don't understand about the internet.
You watching videos?
Yeah, it's a reaction video. You must be good at reacting to videos.
Or do you do that?
Oh, this is me trying on hats. So you sell hats? No. So you work in the thrift store. I was just trying them on and film myself. Why did you do that? Perhaps it can save you from becoming embarrassed, but it can save you money when you This is just you opening a box of sneakers. You might take something from your heart, your choice. So why wouldn't you take something from the most important part of you, your brain? Prevention for your brain.
Hi, I'm Ron. I've been taking Prevention for 4 years now. I noticed a significant change. I feel confident.
Prevention for your brain. The human brain is truly incredible. Prevention is powered by Apple Chrome and is designed for your brain to help keep it amazing. Prevention for your brain. These are the faces men made before they shave their bodies with a face razor. Introducing the new Gillette Brass Body Razor. The Triple Protection System is worth 0% mixed cuts and irritation. Never make those faces again. Gillette.
So at the latest on the Austin case of the unit, we just appeared there was strange messages sent to her family. And what's watching it would be the first time CBS News some of the major we may not need this.
This portion of CBS Morning sponsored by Volterra and Clinic Great Further, penetrating arthritis pain relief. It's only too bad. Volterra penetrates deep through the skin to the joyful target. Enjoy the game with less pain. Volterra delivers clinically proven penetrating relief.
Lucy loves to get away. But sometimes she needs extra cash to make it happen. That's why she uses Vintage clothes, shoes, and accessories she doesn't wear. And with no selling or shipping fees, she earns more. Vintage magical that way.
Maybe thinking,
I got too much in the closet.
Lay down.
please, TD. Another TD. It causes uncontrollable movements, ankle, hand and arm twitching, constant bleeding. Tardive is caused by certain prescription mental health medications. It's true. So talk to your doctor and visit the otherTD.com to learn about TD and treatment options that can help.
Those who sleep less than 7 hours have lower intake of hypernutrients, as long as you're their mind.
Allergies got you. Try it. Grab Zyrtec. That's all I need. It works fast, and that's the good time. And now, allergy. The Zyrtec allergy gel.
With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, you can earn 6% cash back on a credit card.
What? Let's go. Show me. What's the problem?
And you store them up. The people that best of what's going on. And that's the best way. You know, we sometimes you people to talk about. You know, they get things done. If you know this, I believe you. You know how hard this is going.
What are you guys doing? You guys are crazy.
These people don't know. But they're not as they want to train. The last ingredients for this result, we need to say the ingredients are sponsor, except for natural attention to the speak. And the answers really will help. The lack of beautiful things to use of state regulatory speak. The animal principles. It is to know that in state or federal law, and it's to avoid prosecution. And we need to say it's last week, we found a 155 illegal Chicago. We witnessed the first minutes in the negative videos. We went outside and looked at Wisconsin inspectors investigated recall from 2024 and 2025 identified 494 violations. The circuit court judge found that committed crimes on the Wisconsin Iron Patriots at the USDA. Four agencies charged with 23 national properties, citing just 4 non-critical violations in the last 10 years.
Good morning. I hope this isn't too early. I wanted we talked a little bit last week. I was wondering if we could schedule a call either this week or next, whenever's convenient for you, for me to kind of give you an overview of what I'm doing to help me get on the right track here. I'm looking for some direction. That's all. And yeah, just didn't know if this is a bad time, we can wait another month or two. It doesn't matter. Just whenever you're ready. Okay, I'll do that. And like, you're in town all week this week and next. I don't know if it'll be this week. You're next week. You're what? Okay, so I'll do it before then if possible. Awesome. All right, man. Thank you. Talk soon. Bye.
Implementing all the recommendations in the Inspector General in 2025. They took these allegations of mistreat rights and it has an American history and it's something and you know this happened. This is you also interject to prioritize phasing and just
emotional statement from desperate answers for Deborah Preston was never enough for this writing to get answers. He is the puppet, and we now, let's go with the church and the experience, Jared, and the filters out of that. So far, we all speak as much encouraged to open to the cross, and information to give them a help.
Such an heartbreaking experience story. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. What the stories we were talking about with everyone tonight.
And the original video is she knows. She knows the show. Knows the show. Condition doesn't have to feel the the first and only treatment for
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. I just wanted to call and see what your week looks like. If you would be wanting to jump on a session this week, just look at this AI stuff and get some feedback from you, so that way I can help get this put together better.
So I need to take today off because I have cousins coming in town and my house is torn upside down on projects. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm available Thursday.
I work from home tomorrow. Let's focus on tomorrow. Yeah, I know that, when's this project over with Fifth Third? Do you know?
December.
Scott said it's all got to be done in 2 days.
No, 2 months.
Yeah.
No.
He said that we're moving 80 locations in 2 days.
No, 2 months. Well, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know that we can logistically do that. But
I was going to say that's a lot of moving parts. How many contractors do we have? And like I don't know, but
yeah.
he seems really frustrated and yeah, like I don't know. I know I've been out a bit, so I don't know if he's frustrated because things aren't getting done. I don't know where he's at, but he seems frustrated. I just want to get this AI stuff out because I know it's going to be a huge win for Wegman. So
the capacity, I know that I was working on a project for the U.S. Census down in Louisville that runs until the beginning of December, kicks off today, and I mean that's been a shit show too. I mean I had to jump in.
You mean you mean you're actually doing work and not just playing with the parks?
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, all you do is anyway.
Oh, I know. Scott said to me yesterday, he goes, "You just have no idea how busy we are," and I'm like, I don't even know.
You know what? See, that's Jay. That's what Jay used to do to me. That pisses me off because you're not busy, you're unorganized, and you don't know where things are. So you feel busy because things keep coming across your plate. You're not I love Scott to death. I think I'm trying to help organize stuff, but I don't know if he. I think he's just too used to working the way he works, and anyway. It's okay. I'm trying to make sure that there's not an issue with the services I'm providing. That's my main goal. I just want to make sure you guys are happy with the services you're getting.
I don't think anyone. Well, let's just say that the operations and team seem to be operating in the moment mode, where, and part of it is with this Fifth Third being put on out of nowhere, which is great, but it's on top of a hectic summer schedule to begin with, and
that's just life. It's just life. It's always going right.
Right, except it's I see it and I keep trying to correct it. And when Scott asked, I'm like, Scott, I'm trying to implement what our strategic plan said, which is to move things forward. And and you have opinions on it, but you didn't have anything on it prior. So it's great that your feedback is such, and that you're asking other people about my projects before you ask me. But that's
why are we asking people? Why can't we just look at something and go, oh, this is where the project is?
I don't answer for that, Joseph.
Well, that's one of the things one of the things about objectives and matters, right? We have to know what we can't control and handle things we can't control. We got to compartmentalize those, keep them separate from each other. Okay, that's part of what the framework I'm trying to do does. And when you do that, it helps you see, like, oh, I can control my time. I can manage my time here on these types of work. This type of work has to be done promptly because it's a prompt. Like, it just helps you qualify things and know where to put your attention to. And once you have all your fires put out, it allows you to work on your objectives. But I was missing a piece until recently. You said operations earlier. To me, the services the field does and the warehouse does, that's production. That's us providing a product to our clients. That's production. Operations is us working to make sure the production goes smooth. So operations feeds into production to make a production solid. Does that make sense? There's two sides. So you have operations, which is managers managing things and making sure there's structure and systems, administration, governance, and then you have your production, which is get the thing installed to the client, make sure the client's happy. Like, there's production and there's operations. There's two environments that we have to be cognizant of. And when we did the 90 days, that wasn't part of the framework yet. It was being talked about, but we weren't sure yet. And I got so many people helping build this thing. I just want you guys, like, when Rick was there, was that his name? The last guy, Rick?
Yeah.
Correct. When Rick was there, everything was busted. There was no support with eManage. You guys were paying like $3,000 for your phone and internet alone. It was just, there was so many, like, in the transformation that we've made over the last decade, the transformation that we made is huge.
Yeah. You know what, Joseph, I can't answer the other stuff. I don't know the bandwidth that.
Well, this is the same conversation we've been having for years.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to have that conversation right now. The main conversation I want to have today, and sorry I cut you off. I know I'm horrible about that. But the main thing that this week is just to focus, because I think the AI, if you guys could use the AI and it knows how you guys work today, but it also is aware of the framework. So if you need something from IT or like from IT or from administration, it will tell you the processes to get like something approved or whatever it may be. So
Right. So Scott and I had a conversation with AI yesterday because I told him that I have been taking seminars with SHRM on their approach to AI because SHRM from a national level is pushing it. And Scott threw his hands up in the air and I'm like, hey Scott, I don't know what to say anymore because all I do is the research and I find out what I'm supposed to do. And then you all tell me I'm wrong. And then you tell me the way that it should be because you heard from somebody.
well, why is Scott being the one telling everybody how AI should be used? He's like the last person to do that.
I don't know, but between he and Joe, it's exhausting to.
The conversation shouldn't be had until the admin tools. Do you remember the admin tools from the admin team site where we have the departments listed? Who's responsible for what? And if we have all the systems documented that said Melissa's the gatekeeper for hiring, doesn't mean that she's going to be the only one doing it all, but she's the one that is in charge of the systems and standards and processes. That means when Jerry says this is how we're going to do hiring, no, Melissa's the gatekeeper. You can recommend your recommendation to her, but she's the ultimate one. When you work from the framework, you guys make decisions on who's in charge of what and who's the gatekeeper of what, and you stick to that. All this shit you guys are going in circles with, that's going to be the biggest win for me. Like that's the biggest thing I want to see happen is that you will all own your lanes and have autonomy and be able to work with each other with clarity. Like that's what I was telling Scott. I was like, Scott, we set the standards for the work, and this is why I called you. One of two reasons why I called you right now is because I want to confirm that you're good with us taking your monitors because everybody's throwing a fucking big fit, and I need to get this monitor thing fixed this week if possible. So you're good with going to docking station and going to 1080 monitors, right?
I'm out. I'm not going down today. I'll be down at some point, but I've got too much shit to do. So, if you want to take them,
I'm going to swap them out. You shouldn't notice a difference. I'm just going to swap them out when it's convenient for you. And we don't.
I'm not there today, so that's what I'm saying.
Well, you don't need to be there for me to do it, but you're going to have a docking station again. That's the only difference. And it's not a bad thing. It's just an extra piece of equipment that we have to worry about. So I'll be bringing a docking station Thursday. I'm not doing it today. And you don't even have to be there when I do it. So at some point, you're going to get swapped monitors. When we do, I'll make sure things go smooth. I'm going to make sure I get you the best monitors that we have out of the groups that we're going to free up.
All right. So Joseph, as far as this week, I mean, if you need to squeeze it in, I can squeeze it in.
We can do it next week. It sounds like you got a lot going on this week. So
I have a lot. It's a busy week.
I want to be known as somebody that's flexible. And like when I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, I know I was a fucking nightmare. I know what I'm doing now. I as far as management goes, like technology, I've always known how to approach it and work with you guys. Like I've shifted, and I appreciate your patience. We're good.
All right, good times. Have a good one.
We'll talk next week. I'll look at your calendar, and I'm sure we'll talk before next week. So we'll iron it out before then. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
nearly 2 million homes across the United States. This is why we really pressure you to replace all your units. And you need to do just that. Give us your replacement and give us a chance to earn your trust. And when it comes to giving you advice, generally we need to do is to do it and price plan. Even if it's just one minute, then it's really all the way today.
it's how it's process foods. It's how it gets them done. It's actually calories weekly complement processed foods. And it's just causing immune disease, disability, and in the United States. Dr. Bennett is a part of the medical food is not sensitive to access university. Is neither food is not a sick industry actor. They don't have to be made with the same nothing for them to live. So you're talking about a mixture of types of processed versus processed foods. I mentioned like two versions of processed foods. The two actually don't consider processed foods, but processed foods as well. So you want to process foods throughout human history. We talked with you that in the last 20 or 30 years, we made foods unrecognizable. And so processed foods are basically the processed food that you didn't find in the handbooks and you have to learn that this is something about the molecules of food, the fact that they're really for food structure. And so you can't actually tell, the original food was that contaminated packaging. They often do they have in packaging preservatives and other negative compounds in the processing and for packaging, so they really healthy nutrients and values that most actually need for that. There's evidence, scientific evidence, about what those foods, ultra-processed foods, do to that. So I think it's really important that the processing itself, independent of the kind of nutrients, has that. And there's now over 170 around the world that are saying that these foods, when you consume, lead to obesity, diabetes, heart disease, dementia, mental health, depression, anxiety. It's really considered they just eat without even noticing it. And so they're basically many of the humanity, humanity, the way to ultra-processed food. Yeah, this is one of the challenges that the observing food is super possible. Something different, so we start out with commodity fats and we have a high processed salads that are contaminated. And the answer to this stuff is very cheap and good. What else to do? We need to get that transparency. We need to get at the top and what type of things are out there. A cereal, two cereals, and I might not to have a look at all the ingredients and how to improve nutrition and do it is just not fair. So I think we really need to put time and that which is which is the possible from this. It's a good journey. One example, in the United States cancer, you can obviously read that, but that's the molecular glyphosate and you can factory test plants there. You might see alpha tobacco, and you're like, oh, what's that? What's the vitamin D? Which is okay, which is okay for the vitamin D. So, not even in particular, the next consumer that. But happening with it, because that's actually probably a decent deal. And most stuff is actually pretty good in the long run. If you have to enrich wheat flour, which isn't necessarily a process, which is vitamins in it, you'll see what's wrong with it, and that makes sure people have to help with it. What do you mean? You're talking about kind of a mix of some of the fruits and vegetables and nuts and seeds and greens and fish and it's amazing that you can talk about it because when everyone's buying and they're doing it, it's delicious, it tastes good, you feel it. I think most Americans are walking around and feeling sick most of the time because of their food is becoming, there's some different things between how people sponsor and nutrition. So that's about that. And I think I'm most triggered by some of the effects. Most things like honey or tobacco or something like that, kind of sitting around just sugar. Do you know different effects and carry that to you? It probably, feel a little bit of sugar because things are kind of bad for him. That's the food, so it's everything going on together that seems to be part of it. Just after the turn of the century. As you basically see in the executive order, plan for clear and team recommended childhood aspirations for the young child. That's something still is a really separate shot. It doesn't change the vaccination, but that's the given this executive order is going to take that. The issue right now is the implementation of that kind of directive in place. So you have choosing prescription if a child isn't vaccinated and the child is risks. Integration is engineered for precision handling and quick response, powering computer, controlling controls, performance that never delays. Use the 2026 item for 1149 net for 39 minutes. User experience, impartial advantage. Precision handling and immediate response. How are you computing? Results, performance, and endurance. Use the 2026 plan from 11:39 for 39 minutes. Here's your experience. Cincinnati, so it's a little bit different, and it's also exciting. And we start basically set up having the budget. And start with a kind of if you're running from just one, you're not feeling the power, you just go up, but you feel like you can see.
Do damn 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 bow. An emoji with fist bumping, showing conflict.
The oncoming fist emoji, a closed fist emoji, is often used to represent a fist bump, but it can also symbolize conflict, confrontation, or playful aggression, depending on the context. Additionally, the combination of a right-facing and left-facing fist, two-fist emoji, is used for a fist bump, which can sometimes represent a friendly clash of ideas.
I want it. I want a emoji that shows conflict, like butting heads or something along those lines.
If you are looking to show two sides butting heads or clashing, the combination of a right-facing and left-facing fist, two-fist emoji, is often used to represent a friendly clash of ideas or a face-off. Another great option is the crossed swords emoji, a crossed swords emoji, which directly symbolizes conflict, combat, or a duel.
Morning. Yeah, Paul, Joseph. So real quick, you know that book I showed you, Jeff? Yeah. You know what Amazon wants for that book? I didn't know I have a collector's item until I yeah, you do. I did not know that. Yeah, I was like $150. Crazy. So you can get it though online. Yeah. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
How's Millie, Nick? You're on mute.
She's not outgrown her shark phase yet, so it's going to be a few months.
Is that screw still in that desk? She's working on it.
She's been working on it despite all of my corrections.
I'm getting a feedback.
Echo.
I'm hearing that too.
I'm gonna leave and come back.
No,
I'm gonna leave and come back.
it's not.
Was it just Bill?
Nope.
I thought someone was. Oh, echo.
It's Al.
Everybody.
It's Al. Al, can you mute, please?
Mine. No.
If you mute,
That's the big.
I don't hear it. But
Okay,
you,
still doing
it,
We're back.
I don't think it was him.
That was microphone.
What's that?
I think
It's you.
No, it's me.
No,
It's Al.
Me?
It's Al.
Okay.
It's Al 100%.
Testing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
How about now?
I thought it was his was
It was out.
his was turning
Wow.
blue when we were talking. You can find who's echoing.
How about now? Yeah, it's tries to get onto my phone.
That'll do it.
Yeah, you can tell who's echoing by if you look at
Chris,
the.
were you at someplace at midnight?
And that's a picture of the other night from our camp in Adirondacks.
Wow.
Similar.
That's amazing.
Hey, boss. Just a heads up for everybody. I was muted. I was trying to talk. I didn't know if it was me that was doing it, but you can tell who the echo is by watching the blue boxes around who's talking. Just in the future, if you watch the noise that are coming up, watch the blue boxes. That's how I knew it was Al.
Same. William texted me and he's got a Sylvania call, so he will not be here. So, Michelle, you want to start NWTF?
Sure. We just handed off the 2028 convention logos. We have a meeting next Monday to present those to their core team. And then we also, within the last few days, got about another 10 convention logo requests. So we are picking up speed on that work. In addition to that, we have just a lot of the same stuff we talked about last week, run the business kind of projects. We've got another trailer wrap. This one is a 16-foot trailer wrap. It's a big one. This is probably the biggest one that we've seen come through. Kind of interesting, a little different for them. In addition to that, Christina is finally, I think, getting the sweepstakes across the finish line with Sydney. That has been going on and on and on for weeks with all the pieces to it. We had some good conversation yesterday just about photography with Becca for the convention stuff. It's been a little challenging, but now that we have all these additional requests and we're going to be putting more focus on just moving that look and feel forward into the different applications. And we challenge them every year, but we really could use some more good photography for this stuff. We feel like we're treasure hunting every time we have to find images. Other than that, those are probably the big heavy lifters. Turkey Calls should be going into print production, I guess, at this point. And we'll be right on the heels of the next one, which will be the last book for the year. We do have a core book, which is all their licensed product that also has just been kind of dragging out. They've had to reshoot a lot of stuff, apparently. I think everybody's aware that the whiskey project is kind of back in NWTF's camp to manage with the log still directly. We're kind of stepping aside and just kind of in a wait and see mode on that one. Those are probably the highlights. Unless Dave and Christina can think of anything else super exciting to share.
No.
Okay.
Chris, you want to go? Sure. Good morning. So we haven't had any follow-up on, so for UWI, we have not heard any, or I haven't heard any follow-up on probation. Nick, I didn't see anything come across in case.
Yeah, we met Friday. I met with Chris and Christian. Jeff was out, so I met with them for about an hour and 15. We walked through probation. We walked through Huffy. Both are in a good spot. We now have clarity on what specifics needed for probation. I'm waiting on something from King. He's going to send me. I'm going to ping him today because didn't get it yesterday, so I'll ping him today just as a reminder.
Okay.
And then Huffy's in a good spot. So I'm going to try to get the brand guidelines for both of those wrapped up by Friday. So we can review on our Friday status call. Now, the only other thing is we got to loop back on just the budget for probation, just because we're sort of working time and materials on this. So.
Yeah, we don't have one. So we billed it to date after we sent the last stuff.
Yeah.
That was probably 3-4 weeks ago. So it hasn't been much. I think it's 4,500.
We billed $4,050 in June.
4,050. So yeah, once we wrap it up, I'll just reconcile and we'll bill what's remaining. Did they have questions, Nick?
They did not have questions. I just sort of played admin for a moment and I just said, hey, listen, just making sure we all know we're not working with a budget right now. So I'll talk with Chris about, if you want to provide some definition around that, but we'll get back with you. So.
Yeah, they haven't ever provided enough information on this project to scope. And I've had that discussion with Chris multiple times, so they should be aware.
Yeah.
What about the PowerPoint templates for Huffy and Batch?
That has not come up, but that in theory would be part of the deliverable specifically for probation and Huffy.
Okay.
But that has not come up again.
They did, I believe, send the templates that we had requested a while ago.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I've got that written on the list, but yeah.
Okay, great. All right. PGI. Revised identities were shared last week, and Lance, if I have any of these details screwed up, please jump in. And we are waiting feedback from them so we could evolve the package design concepts. Is that correct?
Sort of. I'm actually working the next round of work right now based on feedback they gave us.
They did provide feedback on identities
during the call.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably get together today just for half an hour to catch up.
Yep.
Yeah, and then sorry, that's it for PGI. Yeah, so the ball's in my camp right now. I'm reworking the packaging.
Okay. I do know that Anon is traveling all week. They have approved the brand strategy SOW.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I think you guys saw for Trico. I think you guys saw the calendar. We're going to kick that off with them on Monday, next Monday, and that call includes Dan, Jeff. Erickson, icons are ongoing. We did not have much to bill in July, but I'm going to follow up on the One Pulse thing. Jeff, I haven't done that yet, and I never received anything from those guys. So I'm just going to check the dashboard and see if what they did was like throw in a learning plan in there, or not a learning plan, but the actual research stuff. So, and if not, I'll follow up with them. Lance Cleanse Oil. That presentation a week and a half ago.
Yeah, that presentation went well. They were happy with the work. They seemed to lean toward one of the designs more than the others, but there were like three of them they mentioned. I have notes here on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the one they were really kind of both leaning toward, so we're waiting on them.
Okay, those were my notes that we're waiting on that. And then Jeff, did Okay, moving on to Earth Science. Jeff has not provided a timeline. They're not ready yet to re-engage. They're still in formulation with when it comes to scaling that product up. So he just said they're not ready. So hurry up and wait.
So I need to ping Pennzoil now and say, if you need stuff, we need a decision, right?
Yeah, I can do that this week. This is
very operandi.
very consistent.
Yeah.
It's not as though they go dark. Just take, 1 to 2 weeks to come back, and then the feedback's always very thoughtful.
Alan's boss, I cannot remember his name off the top of my head, but he was in his pickup truck, like off the grid down in Georgia somewhere. But kind of funny.
That's all I have.
Any stuff that William's working on?
I'll mention some things. I'm sure Paul's got a lot, but I'll just mention the things Paul's probably not going to mention, which are the birdseed project. We presented some style boards for that last week, and they're on board with one of those directions. So that's where we'll head next. I'm not sure if we've aligned to a timeline. Valio wipers. There's a freelancer working on that, and that's presenting tomorrow. Canine and Kin, the homeward packaging, we presented concepts for that, like not last week, the week before, and the client was going to get some things in a row on their end, and let us know for sure like which design direction they like. So we're kind of waiting to hear back from them on that. Paul, do you want to mention anything with?
So the E9 Kin calling back. We sent you back panels yesterday at some point, a whole array to kind of, they wanted to make the back panel a little bit more exciting, and we were going to make icons bigger. And so that was a great big thing that I could have some feedback from you.
Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry. That was for Unrivaled.
Bunch of other miscellaneous Unrivaled renders. I think the plan says it's 12-pound bag update. Phenom, we're kind of Sylvania, trying to wrap up miscellaneous pieces, boxes. Cleanse oil, Scott's not here, but we're trying to rebuild panel/array into a cleanse oil thing. And I've got a spin up on my plate for movement that we should go through maybe before 3 o'clock. And so we can share that with those guys. It's another review.
We have a call with William at 10:30. So before he titled it Libman, so we can either go through it after that or during the.
Okay. Miscellaneous. I ran out of regenerative credits in my Adobe account yesterday. And which is new. I didn't know that Adobe had credits anymore, and apparently it used to be a beta thing. Now it's a pay to play. Even with Adobe, you get 4,000 monthly credits, but I don't know what it takes to run a render.
Yeah,
like that. So
you can ask. Yeah, you can ask about what a general depends on if you're doing video, pictures, whatever you're generating through Firefly. I couldn't remember if it was 400 or 4,000. You're sure it's 4,000?
It's quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, so with you getting 4,000 credits, and I don't know if anybody knows anything about tokens or anything of that nature. But yeah, that's why I want to get with you, Bill. I called you yesterday about when that came through the service desk, I was like, that's ramping up the AI policy and understanding the tools that are officially part of your guys' tech stacks. That way we can have all that documented. And then if they need credits as we go, we can monitor that and find what the best, because I do believe we're going to get into a point where we're paying for AI, not just a subscription, but for external usage, even the APIs. And we're going down that hole pretty deeply here at Navicore with our teams in AI. So yeah, we'd love to talk to you guys about that.
Just get something on the calendar then.
That's what we're going to talk about, Bill, when we talk to you.
Done.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. I mean, I didn't have anything due. I was creating, editing images for something that it says, oh, you can't use it anymore.
So you did run out of credit. You did hit a snag.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't hit it.
I couldn't create brand new stuff, but I could edit an image inside Photoshop. But
I don't think that takes credit.
Generating something from
some things take credit, some things don't.
generative, yeah.
Yep.
Editing, I don't think so. I have things to look at.
Yeah, we're going to do a survey with everybody. We're not sure how everybody's using AI there right now, so we'll do a survey as well just to get more information. But that's one of the initiatives we're working on right now.
We good there? Winchester, we didn't. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. Go ahead.
No, that's good. I mean, I haven't heard anything from Chris or Lance. Just last week, we kind of briefed him in on the new archive warm storage. So eventually, we'll have a report back and keeping that moving as well.
Probably next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, if you guys are available, let's do a touch base.
I haven't had a need to use it, so it's one of those things that's like nothing, and then suddenly everything.
Winchester, we didn't have our meeting yesterday. We moved it to Thursday, so kind of things. One thing I need still, Paul, from Tyler is the RFQs for all the Supreme stuff. I still have not got those, so we can estimate those. So I'll plug him today again. It sounds like they're getting ready for Sunday presentation with Brett. So we have a lot of opportunities out there, new business wise. Haggerty and Son, I think I mentioned that last week. They're jewelry cleaning people that polishes for silver and all that stuff. They have a cleaning kit they want, but then they also need a bigger branding exercise. So William's going to send out a estimate today and approach. Sungrow, we talked about biochar. We meet with them today to show them an estimate to see if we get that. It's a one-off, and then if that does good, they're also looking at kind of a bigger branding exercise as well. Got a call from new business letters that we sent out called Mazon, but they're out of New York. They're a fairly large company, about $150 million in making all kind of bathroom accessories, so towel racks, toilet paper holders, all that type of stuff, including faucets and stuff. They're all in the big stores like Walmart, Meijer, those type of stores. So we're meeting with her on Thursday, so we'll see what happens there. And same emails that we sent out for new business, Bush Brothers. So don't you know somebody at Bush Brothers, Chris? Yeah. So Ben Carpenter, do you know him? No. Yes. No. So he fired it right back and actually sent an NDA that I signed and sent it back, and supposedly took a look at our website, poked around pretty good, and said this might be what we're looking for. We have a pretty project in the fall. So when we have a call with him in 3 weeks. He was busy the next 2 weeks, and he wanted the week of the 31st, which I'm gonna be on vacation that week, but it's the Tuesday after, so we've got a lot of things going. Plus, we have another opportunity with Idaho Forest Group, and Nick, if you want to kind of explain what's going on with that, it's pretty big and exciting, and it kind of grew out of the NWTF work. So, in case you don't know this guy, but if you could elaborate, I think that people think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they have Idaho Forest Group is a timber company. They make 2x4s and studs and 4x4s and all kinds of stuff. They needed to figure out something to do with the sawdust. And long story short, in that effort, figured out that the liquid that's inside sawdust contains what amounts to these compounds that are sort of function like stem cells. And so they have a patent they have put on this process to extract the water from sawdust. And this sawdust is basically a stimulant for soil. And it is amazing. It is like super stimulant. So they're using it for industrial farming. That's going to be a new company, but they can also create a biodiesel from this same compounds, and they can also create a biochar. So there's multiple companies that are going to get formed out of this extract, or this extract. So they've asked us to help them bring these companies to life. There's a couple other side companies, a tractor company. That's a weird side tangent thing. So we're working with them today. We actually have a call later on this afternoon. It is pretty sizable. Conservatively, it could be $500,000 for a year's worth of work. It could go as much as $1.4 million for 2 years contract. And so that's the numbers they have in front of them. So it's significant. So we should know more this week on that.
So the guy who owns this company was on the board of directors of NWTF. So that's how the dots were connected. This is the next one. So, but pretty cool.
Just curious, which board member?
Mark Breakfire.
He's not one that stands out, but yeah.
Oh, he's a collective. He stands out.
This is the third or fourth time we've tried to do some business with him. So he's a very typical entrepreneur.
He's a billionaire. He's got like 3,200 acres in Idaho that his house sits on, and he was there 4 times last year. So like that type of thing. By the way, Bill, I sent a note on to Brian Riga. They signed that statement of work, verbally gave approval for that statement of work. I sent it to you. They sent paperwork over for you guys to fill out. I sent it to you guys last week.
That's
you, Randy and William.
Yeah.
Okay.
But who do we send it back to? We need like an accountant or like the CFO on their side. Do we know? Do we have any contacts there? Or
I can ask them about it. I think we just send it back to Brian for following through. But
okay.
I can ask.
Okay. I'll have Randy send it to you, and then you send it to Brian, since he's not going to know who it's coming from. So okay.
Yep.
Guys, it's probably worth mentioning, and I didn't mean to overlook it, that there's a couple of new EUIQ projects also. And I know, Jeff, you can probably elaborate better than I can, but there's a new project which is kind of around what would a cashless NWTF look like. That's just kicking off. And then the government affairs policy project that we're still waiting on some more information from Jason and Kurt before we can really get into a briefing on that. But those are on the, I guess, the media horizon would be fair to say, Jeff. And then we've got the extension of, we started the extension of the scaling up that Texas project with the hub, the regional hub project. We're going to scale that up. And also an extension of the shared stewardship project with the Tall Timbers NGO. That's kind of an extension of the other project that we'd already delivered with the shared stewardship landscape. So that's kind of like, I guess, part 2 or part B. Am I missing anything there, Jeff? I think we're waiting on, we're in the some brief development on a couple of other things. Those 2 I mentioned.
We've got like 5 or 6 briefs working. So.
Yeah, so we're busy in that kind of university and WTF as well. Nick, did you by any chance meet with Beverly and Sean Friday?
No, they canceled it.
Okay. No worries. We gave them a type solution for the core. I didn't realize the core stood for something, so that makes it a little more interesting. I was just taking core at face value.
Yeah, it's an acronym.
Yeah. So those badges were delivered and they're pretty happy with them. So they're just gonna run with the type solution for core.
Bill, anything with the cryptocurrency project?
Yeah, I asked Matt, they're still deciding on which direction. Are we good?
I got some outage, just FYI. So I'm on vacation tomorrow through Monday. I'll be checking in the morning, so, time at some quick loose ends, and then I'm heading out about midday. And then I'll be back late Monday afternoon, back 100% Tuesday.
I'll be out on Thursday.
Me as well.
Doing good? All right. Thank you, everyone.
Have a great day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
This is Joseph.
Hello?
I gotta pee. Hey, baby.
Hey,
What's going on?
are you really busy today?
What's going on?
Well, I just called the vet and they said if you could get her there by 11:20, that they'll try to fit her in. Or they were like, if you could get her here even sooner, we'll try to fit her in. So I'm not really that busy at work. So I can probably say, like, I'm leaving to take my dog to the vet. And that would be okay. But if I don't have to leave and you're available to do it,
I mean, I'd rather not. I got a lot I got to get done before Thursday.
okay, that's fine.
Sorry. I mean, it's like, what'd they say? Like, what's the hurry?
Well, she asked when I wanted to bring her in, and I said, well, she hasn't eaten dinner the past 2 nights, so I'd like her to be seen as soon as possible.
And she ate last night, just not very much. She doesn't have much of an appetite. But yeah, that's fine, babe. I'm just curious what all was said and if. So they just wanted to check. It's not like an emergency. They just wanted to check her out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's because I called.
I know.
I mean, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, I'll have her ready for you when you get here if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want me to even run her to you and meet you there or something, I don't know. It's got a lot going on.
Yeah, that's okay. If I leave now, I could get home and get there in time.
Okay.
So.
Be careful.
You know.
I love you too.
Bye.
Yeah. You're going back today. Yeah. Look at that stretch arms. Look at that stretch arms. Yes, love. Babe,
Yes.
you called?
Yeah. Will you do me a favor since I'm not gonna have much time when I get there? Are you busy right this second?
What do you need, baby?
I want to bring her paperwork from when we bought her with me so they can fix her birthday. And her paperwork I think is on
So much oh man, that's the goal right there. It's time for the big deal of the day.
Big deal of the day.
Let's go to Asia first. Pacific. In the home theater, $30,996. Did you stand up for me, please? Keep the deal and roll for the big deal.
Thank you, Brady, but I have to do it my mom would want, which is to keep the car.
Next, Troy, $10,000, $10,200 actually. Stand up for me. What are you doing?
We're gonna keep the money. Thank you so much.
Next, with the first trip, now it's a tie because we had 2 trips in Hawaii, but I chose Danny first, so we have to go to Danny first. Danny, are you keeping the trip or go for the big deal? I appreciate the big trip. I'm doing this for you, Rachel, my wife, Rachel, mom. What are you going to do?
When you watch this Sunday, your loved ones will feel a moment on center stage at the school dance or away from home. In familiar freshness, that snuggle homes, snuggle home. Victories ensure notes to your own shapes. Because they're not protein and calcium aging weeks or muscle. It's like what do you very rapidly. So that's what I find out. That's like maybe so I'll be 2 minutes every 4 months. Look at time for you. And how is the rejection causing serious complaints? Richard Dr. Martin is the when something unexpected happened and you realize you can't control it. It does make it easy to get life insurance. It takes 10 minutes. That's all we want. .com.
Sarah, how about that? We got the 2 I'm sure I'll have one for a minute. CBS Saturday, Saturday. Scoops and scoops. NCIS fans.
Football. NCIS returns by the CBS really.
You came on the show specifically to get the tribute service. We're going to do this thing, and the next thing I'm going to give you a trip. There was something I didn't reveal, which is that I visualized a minivan. People visualize. You are the first person that has told me that's a very specific one. And maybe it can happen. Here's it. Door 2. Door 3. In this visualization, which door did you visualize it being behind? In this visualization, I saw straight down the middle, and then I saw left and center. Keep a view of let's take a walk in the parade. Right down the middle. Door number 3. Door number 3. What you said, right down the middle, then we go to the left. One is behind door number 1. Ready? Give us a love, you know. 2, 2, is this the
Then taking down my thing, a couple hours a month. We could go. I'm getting static. I don't know if that's the new side of my time.
Here, I'll mute myself. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Is it still there?
Yep, it's not.
So,
Any 1 minute. Hang on. I don't have the question on the picture design email that came in the support.
sure. What came in?
Jason.
You need a link for clients?
Well, how he's supposed to be doing it, and he doesn't have access to ad hoc.
Okay. Yeah. This is fine. And, yeah, I can show you what they need to do, and then you can try to do it yourself if you want, or I can reach out to them after I'm done with Jay here in an hour. It's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, I'll let you know.
Okay. I appreciate you letting me know.
I'll respond.
Yeah, respond to them and let them know that I'm in a meeting until about noon, and then I'll get with them to see what's going on and why it's not working.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, I'm good.
You need text. Come on. Are you talking to me?
Oh, it is 11. Sure.
Are you talking to me right now? Who are you talking to?
All right. Hey, but apparently I was double booked at 11.
Do you have another meeting I go to?
Wait a little bit.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, but she might have done it yesterday.
Give me a second here. Let me send Mr. Nick a text to let him know that I'll call him at 12. All right. How was your trip?
Good. It wasn't as larger as I'm used to, but we survived. All in one room.
Where did you guys go?
We started in Vegas on the Wizard of Oz, went down to
Carl, but
Oh, hold on. I gotta go. Hold on. I'll be right back. White shirt. Come on. Come on, baby. Stay with me. All right. So, how was the sphere? Was it cool? Bigger than in real life, or?
yeah, it's like it's real cool because they turn on these huge fans and
I saw the
circling in the whole place, and they've got little paper leaves flying around and
very immersive. That's fucking awesome. Anyway, I hope to go experience it. You know, that's a cool concept. You know, to have debris and like to not just to be immersed with the screen, but also the like. I wonder if they could make it really cold, really fast, and really hot. Like if there's a fire or something. Like I don't know. I'm sure the future has shit that we can't even imagine. But no, so you're back. Everything's running smooth, I hope.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk to you about where we're at with things. Just wanted some time with you alone. I've been trying to set up times with everybody that's helping with this whole thing. And as I do this, I'm going to share my screen, walk you through how I'm capturing everything here. So just like all of our other clients everybody has a digital workspace. Navicore is putting one together for all the different companies coming together to build out this framework. This is going to be the digital workspace for the combined efforts of the companies. So the way I'm building all this out, Jay, is at the very top of this framework, we have the master framework. And I'm building this out to where I'm the owner of the master framework. I'm going to have multiple companies that work off the master framework. Two companies, essentially. One's focused on delivering the master framework to businesses, and the other's focused on bringing it to creative professionals or professionals. So whether you work in a environment that needs structure and frameworks, or your business needs those things, we'll be able to work with you as an individual or as a company, but through different brands. Because I want the messaging for the businesses to be focused just on the businesses, and if it's for individuals, just focus on individuals. Does all that make sense so far?
so it's found with a Navicore or
Well, right now, Navicore is the licensee or the licensor of the master framework. Navicore is going to license to the MTP. The MTP is going to be its own brand. And it's going to be the business-facing side of the master framework. It should be the master business plan, but we're not starting holistically looking at the business. We haven't built the other services yet. We're only built the tech. The tech part is the most completed. So I'm going to start with the tech plan being the first product for businesses. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So with the tech plan being the main focus right now. Now, Andy and I are working on a way to build the MFP, the master finance plan, but we're in the infancy where this is like 8 years in. That just started last year. So there's not much growth there, and you don't need to really worry about that. When we come to you and Kevin to say, hey, this is actually happening. So we have billing aligned. We have the worksheet working out. Andy's able to help out with billing and making sure everything's automated where we don't have to focus on billing every month, and it's good. Even our guys doing time, he can help out with billing. That's essentially us building that financial part as we're working on us working together as a team. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, I mean, nothing's changed there. But are you expecting licensees to fall under Andy and you know, every MSP is going to have their own relationships with their own accountants, and you know
they could. If it's good and they don't want to, then they don't have to. Just like if we were providing services through the master financial plan only to a client, and if their tech plan is good enough and they're happy with it, we're not going to push this on anybody. It should be that it makes sense because you're doing the financial plan with us. You know, we're not trying to take people's relationships if they don't work. We're not pushing anything. This is all practical sales. This is lay it out in front of them in a way that makes sense, and they get to make a choice. We just have to make this choice compelling to go towards the framework and use the standards and expectations of the framework. If they don't choose it, fine. The billing will, the way I've done this, Jay, is the billing will work around it to where we'll get fair compensation for our time regardless. Is that fair?
Yep.
So the point of this is for us to work with anybody that comes to us. Our approach should be very structured and polished depending on how they come to us. And we start with that with what kind of relationship are they wanting at first. We always want to be the manager of their environments if it's not managed properly. If it is managed properly, we may learn something, and we want to help where we can help out around their tech plan, just because that's money coming in and they already have a tech plan that's working. We just have to adopt and learn it. And there is a different price structure. If they have their own tech plan, they want us to work in it, there is a difference in price structure. If they're working in our framework, they save money because we know the framework and it's easy for us, and they're the ones that have to learn it and they're paying for it. So we make it simple for them. If they're expecting us to manage their tech plan in their framework, that to me is extra work. We have to learn their framework and their tech plan, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see many larger MSPs that don't already have all that stuff established, but I could be wrong. I've never worked with a larger MSP except for Kevin.
And I don't think many people do. I think most MSPs are one-man bands, like that Johnny Ponytail in Kenwood that does all that shit for everybody that I talked to years ago. You know, all these little one-person offs, if we were all these little, that would be an operator, by the way. If they wanted an engineering team and to be able to have a service desk and all this, but still be their one-man band, well, all they have to do is just license the MTP and work with us. And that way, when their matters and objectives are coming in, they just go through the right pipelines and they get taken care of. Like it should be that simple. And they're good to go. And they're happy to pay for it because their clients are being managed in a structured way. Anyway. But my main focus right now, because the way I see it, Jay, is like your current client stack that you have and all the tech plans that are underneath that, just by going through that list alone, by going through Kevin's list alone, Andy's list alone, the work, like there's so much there already that there's plenty there. But if we're doing it well, we'll start attracting people that want the specific work we're doing. Because you're right, some of this is feeling like we're coming in and telling them how to run their business. We're wanting to tell them how to support the structure and the technology of their business. Absolutely. Yes, we are coming in and saying, because most of them don't have a way. So the best way to do all of this and the million things that are going on to make all this happen is for us all to work in a central place to keep all the ducks in a row and when we step away for a month because we're busy, surgery or vacation or whatever it is, and we come back, I want to hit the ground running where we left off. And we can't do that if we don't capture and track our work as we go. So now that you're back, Kevin, I've tried reaching out to him. I got until October 1st to be off of Enable. I got to let them know by the end of September, or no, by the end of this month, if I'm leaving, because I have to give them 30 days notice. Kevin has been too busy the last 2 weeks, so I don't know if we're going to be able to switch platforms if he doesn't get unbusy to where we can get things aligned and get clients off of my platform and onto his. Anyway, so again, how do we keep so much, like what things are Jay working on? What can we work with Jay and pick up when Kevin's not around, so that way we're not wasting our time when it's just Jay and I instead of Jay, Kevin, and I. So all this should be managed through this admin team site right here. This site is where it's all happening. So let's go through the tools so far. So initiatives. These are the big things that not what Cincy PCS or Summit Digital is working on, but this is what the master tech plan, this initiative list is for us working on building the master tech plan. The master framework's done. Yeah. There will be a joint venture or something that makes all the businesses that come together, the anchors that make the master tech plan happen. It will be under the MTP is how I'm thinking it's going to go. That way, if you're vetted into it and you're an anchor, I mean, you're actually part of the fucking thing because you're part of the business. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And anchors have to agree, like whatever anchors are part of the team, in order for us to bring on another anchor, you know, I have to protect my overall vision, have some kind of control over it, but I want it to not just be a Joe thing. I want it to be a team thing. So in order for us to bring a new anchor in, it's not just a Joe decision. It is right now a Joe decision, but at some point I want us to have a board where it's like, because everybody sees how awesome this thing is and we brought it together, made it happen, that the board keeps things healthy because the board finally gets what it is and understands it. And I'm hoping to build a board that does that so I can step away eventually. But that's me being lofty and dreamy down the road type shit. It helps me make decisions now how we're building out so we can get to that destination state. So these three things right now are the big initiatives that we are working on towards building that joint venture that's going to make up the master tech plan. We need to get the service desk activated as the anchor. And does that mean we got to create the MTP joint venture now and get all that stuff? I don't know. We're going to talk about that in the next session. Sales and marketing. That's one of my big focuses. I think we need to bring in new business and new clients. I want to see revenue coming through. Now, sales and marketing does not mean that we have to go after new business. It just means how do we sell and market the framework to everybody, including those that we already have? And where should we start with that? And what does that funnel look like? And how do we take them through that experience? You're not going to go to them and talk to them about the tech plan in one meeting and then they sign up for it and everything's going through Objectives Matters. It's not that simple. These things take time. And we're building a budget, right? So anyway, any questions on what initiatives are?
No.
No, the third one I want to talk about here real quick, because this is a big one. December 4th at the Gardens, I want to host a party. I want it to be the first annual party of many to come. So every year in December, the first weekend of December, I want to host a holiday party. That's what we're going to call it. The, holiday party. I don't know if it's going to be an Appcore, MTP thing, whatever it's going to be called. But we're going to bring all the anchors, operators, and clients together along with friends and have a nice little, we're going to bring food up there. We're going to do a quick presentation on the current state of the tech plan framework, the applications that are being built, and hopefully do a presentation with our AI agents that we are building right now. Hopefully we have them done by December so we can do a demo and show how all the tenants, all the admin tools from all the tenants get fed into a single folder under Navicore where we can see all the initiatives, all the objectives, all the tasks and matters. We can see their admin tools. Now, we don't want sensitive information inside of the documentation that we keep. Remember, these are objectives. We need to install a new server. We need to, surface level capturing with our fingers, taking notes. We don't want detailed notes every fucking time you think about the thing. We just want you to keep track of it and notate it when you're working, and you shouldn't have to put a whole bunch of notes in. AI's here helping us. So I'm going to explain that here as we go, that as long as we do the surface level stuff, AI will fill in the gaps. So minimal capturing of information. In fact, if we can automate some of the stuff that we're doing as we're doing it, we may not even have to go take notes. Us doing the thing will be the note, if that makes sense. Anyway, so these initiatives, the big party coming up on December 4th, I'm hoping to get your support and help in that. I am going to be asking some companies to sponsor it, to help throw some money at it. But that's when I have I'm hoping by the end of September, I have the flyer ready to ask anybody that wants to help make the party happen, because I'm not going to pay for it out of pocket. I'm hoping to get some sponsorships from it out of our teams, and maybe $100 here, $200 from a person, just to help with the catering and bring it all together and have a great experience. So what are your thoughts on this December 4th thing?
I'll be in town.
Will you be able to help and make it happen and invite businesses, clients, and I want this to be a thing where we bring everybody together and say, hey, look what we've been working on, everybody, type of thing. What do you think?
Yeah, we can put it out there. And I don't know what interest everybody may have, but depends on the flyer and.
Well, the promise. Yeah, I mean, we want to promise something in there too. This is their tech plan that, we want them to know that this is the direction that the tech plan development's going in. So if they, current clients right now that don't know anything about what we're doing, I want them to feel like, oh, this is my technology company, I'm coming to check it out. And when they leave, they go, holy shit, I didn't know we had that coming. That's the feeling I want them to have. And however we make that happen, that's up to all of us to do that. That's not a Joe Sunderman thing. That's up to all of us.
Friday happy hour might be better, but I don't know what you're.
Well, so I thought about doing during the day, a workshop, then inviting everybody over that evening. I just want to have a holiday party once a year. So that is something I've been thinking about. Do we have a actual partner meeting during the day where we have the partners sit down and have a deep talk, and then that bleeds into the event? Or do we make it all? I don't know yet. That's why December 4th is booked for the gardens. I have the training room too. If we want to do it during the day, we can, but we're all going to come together. That's great feedback, Jay. I agree with you. I've been concerned about how do we get everybody to want to come on a Friday. Some of our, I know Bill would be happy to come and bring his wife. I want us all to have those kind of relationships with our clients, if that makes sense. All right, enough talk about that. That's enough for that. There's a lot to go over here still. So let's get into objectives. Now, objectives, there's a lot of shit in here, but if we look at what's just active right now, and if we break it down instead of by department, but we group by lead, let's take a look here. You have 2 items in here. It's update Magnet DT hosted VMs, which that's me telling I need you guys to do something that's an objective that we have for one of our clients. That's not really working on our operations. That's production, that's another thing I need to talk to you about real quick. So let's back up for a second. The whole thing about objectives versus matters, right?
Yep.
What we can't control, what we can't control. That's how we qualify things. Projects are objectives. Tickets are matters. I've been doing this with my head wrapped around operations, how the department leads are communicating with each other and this and that. It's not focused on what I call production, which is the company actually providing the services to the users. That's where they live every day. And I think when you've been telling me for the past few years, you've been saying, Joe, you live in it every fucking day. What you're saying is I live in operations every day. These guys are living in a production mindset every day. Operations is secondary to them, and their structure comes from their production they do to their clients. I don't even think it's on their radar how they communicate and how it affects things, how they do things internally themselves. They do to a certain level, but not at the level they do for how they produce to their clients. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, that's the two different ways that we look at things.
Well, we're going to separate the two. So there's a production matters and objectives, and the service desk and engineering team for Navicore, the MTP, is what will be doing the production work going external. That would be projects for clients like this right here, updated Magna NDT hosted VMs. It shouldn't be in our Navicore MTP for working on our operations. It should be in our production environment where we're working with clients. This should be in a client objective list somewhere, not us working on our business. That's muddying the waters with our admin pipeline. Working on clients shouldn't be in here. It should only be for working on the business. And that's something that I've been doing for the past few years as I've developed this admin pipeline, putting those two together. And now we're separating them to make it more clear, if that makes sense. So instead of having two pipelines, objectives versus matters, it's a 2x2. It's objectives versus matters. Both operations has objectives versus matters, and production has objectives versus matters. Your production system should have a way of tracking the projects you do for your clients and the problems you do for the clients. You should also have a system for tracking how you do your objectives and your matters for operating your business. Those are two separate things. So the admin pipeline is an operations change management framework.
A lot of pipelines.
What's that?
That's going to be a lot of pipelines.
Well, that's the whole point of this, Jay, is that there's going to be pipelines everywhere. We're laying pipe like you wouldn't believe. It's better than taking pipe. That's a different job. So what I'm saying is, remember I told you a couple years back, I had this epiphany. I'm like, oh, checklists are going to be like a huge part of this thing. We're going to have checklists. Because as an account manager, I need to look at all my operational objectives and matters for my pipeline, for my business. Then I need to check all my clients' tech plans, make sure their operations are doing well. Or is that backwards? Should I be checking production first? Because that's our bloodline. That's our money coming in. So we check those systems first to make sure our clients are first, and then we check on ourselves. Like, how does that check? That is checklist. That's how anal I'm going to be about checklists. When we have a technician that comes in for the day to work on their checklist, they're going to check the client production matters and objectives, but they also got to look at the objectives and matters for the business as well, operations. Or do we not want them focused with those things? They're just focused on production. Right now, we're kind of all over the board because we're doing it all. We're just now creating a way for us to delineate all this. And as we start tracking it in a system, it's going to give us some really good insights and information, Jay. And if AI understands all this and can work with us and watch us work, do you see where I'm going with this?
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
All right, let's keep going through this. So right now, I do have operations and production mixed in the admin pipeline for Navicore. The MTP, once it becomes a thing, that's when we'll separate the two. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So for right now, and this is how every system works when we implement this with any business, create one list and say, this is your objectives versus matters, and put everything in that one list. As we evolve, we'll eventually, we need another list to track the matters in. It should be in the objectives list. You needed some initiatives for us to focus. Like, it starts branching out. You start creating all these lists, and then you teach them how to build their checklist as we go. And you're going to do the same thing with your business. Are you up to that? That's part of this question. So there's a lot of stuff going on in here, and this is where we should be looking at when we get some maker time for working on operations. This is where we should go. Once our manager time, which is working on production, once production is done, we shift over to manager time or maker time, which is operations. Make sense? That's how you do your checklist. Your checklist is on production first, then you do operations. And if all your work's done for the day and all your checklists are done, check the checklist for tomorrow. Maybe there's something there you can get done ahead of time. Because by the time Friday gets here, if you have all your shit done, because I want Fridays to be a checklist-free day. I want it to be production-free. I mean, we have to watch for matters and work on objectives during that day, but I don't want us actively filling our calendar with manager time, if that makes sense. I want Fridays to be maker time only, if we can.
Yeah, I don't know if there's. I mean, it's. I don't know. I guess I just need to see what.
Well, let's get through this real quick. We still got a lot to go through here. We got 20 minutes left. All right, so tasks and matters. I'm not really using that yet because I'm just keeping everything in the objectives. I just added this here today because I actually am building an app I'm going to show you here in just a second. That's why we're doing all this. So that's the admin pipeline. Tasks and matters. If you put something in here and it's tied to an objective, that means it's a task. It's tied to an objective and you have assigned a task to somebody to do. If it does not have an objective signed to it and somebody needs to do something in here and it's not a project, that must mean it can only be a what? A matter. So that's why we have tasks and matters in this list. If it's not tied to an objective, it's a matter, and we can have a technician work on that matter because it's usually on operations if it's in this list. If it wasn't in this, it would be in the matter tracker that you created if it was a matter, right? If it was for production. If it's on operations, like, oh, Jay's credit card needs renewed because the phone system quit working, that's on operations. We need to get that fixed. That's not affecting a client. That's affecting us. I mean, it will affect clients if they can't get a hold of us, but you get what I'm saying. All right. So that's the admin pipeline, the three lists that make up that. That's how we do objectives and matters on operations. And if they don't have anywhere for objectives for their production, it goes in here as well, which is what we're doing. So does the admin pipeline make sense? Moving on to SOP and P Manager.
Yeah.
This one's going to be quicker because this is pretty straightforward. Anything that's under development will be under the right department here. So if you go to administration, this is everything that's being developed on under administration right now. All the SOP and Ps being written and supporting documents. If you go to completed, will be with all the different departments. And if there's anything that's been completed and approved, they will be inside here. Now, the approved SOP and P that we have so far will be PDFs that were done and approved by myself and my AI at this time until we have that board to review it again and approve it, because I can't wait on everybody to come in and help me approve these things. You can go through them and read all the completed SOP and P if you want, or have your AI review them and tell us what they think of it. But make sure it's a secure AI. Do not be training models on our IP. All right. So that's like, here's all the completed SOP and P for, administration so far. All right. So any questions on the SOP and P? Does that make sense? Well, I'm sure there's more questions and more to learn, but we'll get to that later. Now, here's the admin tools. This is fairly new. Have I went over this with you at all, the admin tools that we have?
I don't know.
You're familiar with the Workforce Manager. That's where we list everybody that works at the organization. So if we look at our Workforce Manager right now, these are the people that are working with us. Adam Basher, I think he's got some really fucked up shit going on. I think he's just fucked up. I think I know why Fisher Design fired him. And then Ash, she went on a drug binge and got really fucked up, and she's recovering, and she's going through some hell right now. I'm touching base with her, but I don't want her part of this at the moment until she gets her shit together. So this is the team at the moment, if that makes sense, that's working on building this thing out. And I'm meeting with all these individuals on a regular basis other than Alan. I got him in here as a senior tech working with the service desk under Kevin. All right, department manager. These are the departments that make up the company, and who is the department leads. All right. So this isn't right. I thought I had, Kevin for engineering. Oh, I got you for service desk right now. Kevin as your backup. I think Kevin's going to be the main service desk. You're supposed to be the account manager, dude. What is going on here? Where's my workforce manager at? That doesn't look right. Yeah. So Joseph Sunderman is administration. Eric Bell is in engineering. Jay Gates is account management. Kevin Steele is service desk with Alan Boone. And Andy Schweitzer's fine. I need to fix I got some work to do here anyway, but I'll clean that up later. Systems. I don't have hardly any systems in here yet. Every system that we do for operations and production, we got to be able to break the two down. So if I want to look at operations, all the systems we have to make operations work, here's all those systems. I want to see all the systems for production. Here's all those systems. And some of them could be hybrid. Some of those systems could be used for production and operations. But having all of it listed out, Jay, is a huge advantage, especially with AI. Because if you write it out the proper way that you see it and the way it should be with the rules, if you document it out, articulate it, AI will stick to those rules. All right. So understanding all these different apps is very important. This is the point I'm trying to make right now. They all have a very, like the data stack. Where are the important locations that we store files, especially sensitive information, so we can make sure we keep it secure and keep people out? Like, do you see any of these apps as being useless as far as data stack, LOB apps, device manager, system manager, department manager, and workforce manager?
No.
And I have these in a certain order. So we start with people. People always come first. That's why I have our workforce manager first. The people are broken down into departments, and those departments are then broken down by their systems. Users will use devices for those systems, and on those devices, they have LOB apps and services where they need to know where to put the data stack. So there's a training cadence here with the way that everything's listed out, even the service groups, private cloud, workstations, M365, unified comms, infrastructure. That goes in a particular order. Network first, so that everything goes on. Then you have your devices that your end users use, and then you have your 365, which is our SSO or identity management platform. It's more that than it is anything else. And then you have your infrastructure, which is everything IoT outside of it. Yeah. It's all supposed to make sense and go in a flow. So that way, when you're explaining it or training somebody on it, you go in the order that it's written in. All right. Jay, we're going to be educating people. We've never had good training. We've never had a way to approach a company and show them and get them to evolve. This is what I've created, and I've done it with a lot of your help. All right. So these are all the admin tools, the SOP&P and admin pipeline. These are essentially, if you do the work right and you have everything filled out right and all the words in every tool make sense and all your objectives are in there and all your matters are in there, and AI, how do we get AI to see all this information? What we do is we created this admin dashboard. I needed to change the name there. It's going to be the admin dashboard. So we have our session manager. We have our data stack, department manager, initiatives, objectives. Oh, tasks and matters is not showing up yet. Let me get tasks and matters to show up. I should just have to make a change in the list for it to show up here. Add something. Save this. See if my automate's set up to run. Task matters. It's turned on. It was set up 3 hours ago. I have not yet run it. I know I just ran one. Well, tasks and matters will show up here. Eventually it should anyway. Hey, there it goes. Failed. I'll look at that later. I'm not going to fuck with it right now. Anyway, so all these files right here, let's look at the session manager. This is the biggest one. See all this text?
Yeah.
And you see over here on the right-hand side, see all this? To our eye, this looks like a bunch of mess, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. So this is JSON formatting, which is horrible for our eyes to read, but AI can cipher through it with way less tokens than if you were to take an export of a CSV and dump it into AI, or have AI refer to a CSV. So JSON is the cheapest way for your data to be reviewed by AI and for it to take less tokens because it doesn't have to do as much computing to figure out what's what. So what I did is I created a way for every one of the tools that we track things in, objectives, matters, departments, workforce, what devices they have, all that gets exported into this dashboard, this admin dashboard, which is just a bunch of JSON files. I also created a way so if you're in here and you're looking at this, you can click on and get to the tools directly quickly if you needed to. And some of them are admin tools and some of them are account management tools. So every business will be different. For CPCS, imagine looking at your admin dashboard because you will have one. You will have one that has your session manager. If you guys start doing sessions, you will need to track your sessions that you host with somebody over Teams and record it and have it put in there so that way we can learn from our, as we improve as we go. You can start off being fucking dog shit at this, but if you track what you're doing, you improve as you go, eventually you're going to be good enough. So we're going to start as dog shit. Why not start internally with, I'm recording this meeting right now. I'm putting it in here. How did we move the needle closer to get the December 4th done? How do we get the service desk closer to being done? How are we completing things? And then once it goes live, great. We're going to get better at objectives. I've been telling you that for years. The second we start tracking them in a system and being able to refer back to them and look at the notes and how we accomplished it, we're going to be able to grow and build. That's what I'm trying to get us to do. So this is where things get interesting because you're familiar with ChatGPT, right? So are you familiar with the Codex side?
I use Copilot. I don't use ChatGPT. But I don't know.
Well, yeah, so you'd have to get into Foundry and some other things to be able to do some of the stuff that we're doing if you're going to stick with Copilot, but it's not ideal. In fact, the way I'm building this out, Copilot should be able to work for you because Copilot's already built into the SharePoint in the environment. So all we got to do is create for you a agent inside of Foundry that, like, we could use your tech stack to do with this if you didn't want to use another AI tool. That's where I was going with this. Is it's beautiful because what I'm building is, because of the folder structure that we have and the way that AI works, whether it's Anthropic, OpenAI, Google, whoever, if we all use the same structure and have the same SOP and P and just say, hey, AI, let me build an agent real quick. Let me throw this SOP and P in it and give it these instructions. And the instructions and the SOP and P explains the environment, the playbook essentially. And it will read everything that's going on. It will tell you what kind of business you are. It'll tell you what you're doing well, what you're not doing well. As far as tech stack management goes, we're not trying to tell you how you're doing production. In fact, we could tell you a lot about how you do production based off of how you operate. That will tell us a lot, and show us where we can help you improve. So, yeah, you being the first operator of this thing, if that's the direction we're going, where you're going to be the reactive leg that helps reactive account, like, we're not going to give an assigned account manager to a reactive account. They're going to be looped into a pool called reactive, and we're going to have a team manage all those reactive clients. Is that CPCS as an anchor? Or are you guys just going to be focused on operators and operate using the MTP and then help onboard new operators? Like, where do you want to be and how do you see yourself in it? Do you want to help out with multiple areas? I don't know. That's on you. This is just where we are today and where we're headed. That's what we need to know.
I'm open to a lot of things. Do do we put the horse before the cart or the cart before the horse? Do we build something that we don't know if there's a market for it, or do we market it and then build around the market?
I don't even look at it that way. I look at it this way. We're good at what we do. How can we do what we do better? And if we do it better, that will ultimately attract more people. And is our current client list the right list for where we are? I think they are the right list for today because that's it's currently where we are. The clients that we're going to be bringing on tomorrow, the clients that we have today are going to be huge in helping us. And you know how I am about seniority, how I am about structure and wanting everybody to be fair. You know, I was talking to the wife complaining about Wegman last night about how, you know, the manager has two 4K monitors. When we ordered monitors for everybody last year, half of the monitors were 1080, the regular monitor, and then the hub monitor were 2K monitors. We're thinking Dell sent us 2K monitors because they ran out of the 1080, and this is during the pandemic. So they sent us one of each, or something happened to where we got, instead of two 1080, one hub and one non, where we got one 2K hub and one 1080 standard. So I went and changed everybody's resolution because they're supposed to have 1080 anyway. I just made them match at 1080. Well, the users are going back and making them 2K because they want the more real estate, that makes sense to me, but you can't have them match and have more real estate at the same time. You either need to pick one or the other. So either keep it one big, one small and move forward, or get them to match and move forward, unless Scott's willing to buy more money. Well, they asked Scott about it. So Scott said, yeah, that's no problem. Well, Scott made it a big deal that he didn't want 2K monitors. He wanted 1080. He ain't spending the money. They don't need 2K monitors. So when I go to him, I'm like, yesterday, I'm like, hey, Scott, which one of these users are getting 1920 by 1080 monitors? Which ones do you want to have the 2K monitors? Because I'm not getting into politics of this and having these guys bitching at me saying, like, I'm not making those decisions, basically. I was like, how do you want to handle this? And he's like, well, have Jake do it. I go to Jake. Jake's like, oh, I'm not doing it. I'm not answering. Like, nobody will make a fucking decision because they know people are going to be pissed. And I was talking to my wife about it, and she's like, well, why doesn't it just go based, like, at my work, we don't have those problems. We go based off seniority. Whoever has been here longer gets to choose. Why don't you do that? I'm like, it's not my business. I can't tell them how to run their business. The fucking running in circles is not my doings. It's they're incapable of structure. Or they just don't see it because they're so wrapped into production that they don't know operations is hurting them. How can I get good at showing them and helping them get out of that hole? Well, first of all, I got to learn how to talk to people. That'll probably help. And have a structure to do it in, and that's where we're at. So I'm using Anthropic as well. I don't know if you've heard of it at all, but Fable 5 was like, the government shut down Anthropic because they said it was too dangerous. I don't know if you remember that or not, or heard about that. But I've been using that on here to build this out with me, and it's pretty incredible. And I don't like AI because it makes me feel like I'm a fucking king and I can do everything right. Like, I feel like it's kissing my ass way too much. So I'm trying to get it to argue or find holes, if that makes sense. So let me go back here. Let's say I wanted to create a new project. Where's my new? Oh, yeah, I'm in Codex projects. New project, local. We're going to call this admin dashboard. So I'm going to add a folder. I'm going to add that dashboard folder. This is going to have all the exports in it. So I'm not giving you any instructions at all. I'm just saying, hey, here's some exported JSON files. Take a look at this. and give me a dashboard executive summary. Give me an executive summary of this dashboard to the best of your ability. And we'll see what it comes up with. And by the time it's done, we can probably get off the call. So we'll wrap things up here. We got roughly 10 minutes left. So meeting with Kevin tomorrow, assuming he can meet, if he can. The main things I'm focused on right now are those objectives of, oh my God, I hate it when it does this. It wants to know who I am first. I should have given instructions. So I feel like this partner meeting, that's one thing I want us to be cognizant of that and beginning to plan that. I also built for us, and this is all part of Navicore, which will bleed into the MTP once we figure out how that's going to look. HubSpot. So I'm building this, and I can give you guys seats to this as well, because I want us all working from the same CRM if possible, at least for the tech plan. That is not, if you have your own, if you guys want to put all your efforts into this marketing thing, we're going to make sure we divvy up accounts properly as they come through. Because, if Navicore brings a client and says, hey, Jay, here's a client for you, you're going to be happy. But if you're investing marketing coming in here and I get to pick and choose what clients you get, that's going to be a different story. You're going to want to pick and choose yourself, I would imagine. So we got to figure out rules of engagement for how we have a sales funnel. I want it to go to the right place. We as a team qualify it, saying, where does this best fit now? In fact, it'd be nice if we all got to touch the accounts. Jay, you're the reactive. Kevin is the proactive, and I'm the managed gurus. And every tech plan has reactivity, proactivity, and management. We can work together on the same tech plan and we all have benefits to it, if that makes sense. And that's how I want us to work together. I don't want someone saying they have an account manager. That account manager is going to come back, and we're going to be able to see all the objectives, all the initiatives, all the problems they're having internally, their systems that they have. We're going to see their admin tools. So you are managing that for them, making sure everything's in place. But when you come to the board to sit with us and we're looking at those tools together and our AI and our intelligence as a team, we should be unstoppable is what I'm saying. So do you feel like where do you feel like you would lean towards a CRM? Would CPCS want to have its own, or would you want to combine efforts through the MTP to have its own that we all work from?
I've never been a big CRM guy. I know I should be.
Well, maybe you don't want to do sales at all, Jay. This would give you a sales channel and bring you clients. That's what I'm trying to say is if you don't want to put efforts at all, we will provide you that funnel, but you have to provide, think of this as being one big table. I want everybody to win. In my table I'm creating, everybody should eat good. I'm building it to where anybody that's part of my tribe, come, sit at my table, eat. If you are just coming to the table to eat and leave and you're not contributing, we still want you to win, but you're going to have to build your own table. Our table is as awesome as it is because everybody is feeding into it and taking from it simultaneously, where we're all contributing and feeding off of it. Does that make sense?
It does.
So if you're providing support to the system, we should be giving you sales as trade and return like that. And we are going to figure out monetarily how we break these things down, right? There should be some kind of value to these things, a budget, if you will. Your budget would be next to nothing for marketing and stuff. Obviously, you have to have your own brand assets. We're not going to provide those for you or manage those for you. We will take your brand assets and do with them. So you have to acquire your own. So you do have to spend and invest something into your business's identity and marketing and sales. But as far as it working for you, that would go through the system. So Let us be your sales and marketing. Let us be your financial leg. Let's be your engineers in your data center. Be the operator that you know you can be, and then show others how you can sign them on and they can operate the same way you do. That's where I see things as they are right now. That's the strongest path I see, I think. And that could change tomorrow.
I mean, maybe it's spending some time talking to AI, but, you know, some of it's just counterintuitive to how I
operate.
Forever.
Well, I know that, Jay. And that's part of what I'm trying to show everybody that's been doing business the way they've been doing business forever. I see all these businesses that got to a point where I would say they've kind of plateaued. You know, Bill's dad built that company at 150, and they were a completely different business at the time. When Bill took over, it couldn't stay the same company because he's not Bill's dad, he's Bill. And it turned into something great, and they are starting to slowly grow back up, but it's, you know, it's generational. That's why I like the Horizon system here with this framework. Every 3 years, we sunset the tech plan and reset and bring in everything that's new. And it's a new 3-year plan based off what we learned. And we lock it in, and then we're already starting to work towards the next 3 plan, the next sunset. So if we get all these companies working together as one company, AP Schweitzer, 3Z, Summit, Cincy PCS, and Avicor, we all essentially come together and create one enterprise, if you will, where we're all departments of one service or one thing. That's the essence to hold on to. You all will still continue to do your own business, but slowly I'm hoping that this one thing implodes and it turns us all into, hopefully it gives us all success without losing a business's identity. Like, you should still be Cincy PCS and be a big corporate company, part of a big corporate company, if that makes sense. I would imagine at some point, if it ever got to that point, we would just, everybody would be taken well care of, and everybody would merge into one big brand. Who knows? We'll see when we get there. So yeah, you have access to this shit. You should have access to all of this. Account management, the session manager. I don't know if you have access to that. It's on the account management team. Are you on the account management team? Yes, you are. So you should have access to the account management team, all the sessions that we have. Do you know how to export a list?
Export.
Like this list I have in SharePoint with all the sessions I've done with you, with everybody, essentially. I've been tracking these, and I got all the transcripts and the AI notes that are generated by teams after the meeting. Not every session, some of them are in person and whatnot, but this is a wealth of information, and you can see the trajectory. Like, if you chat with ChatGPT on these tools, and you really don't need to extract this. If you go to the admin team up here at the top, and you go to the admin dashboard, you can download all of these files. See this now and this user? These were added because of that AI I put there. It actually works locally on your computer. It starts building files for you. Oh yeah, did that ever finish? Yeah. Just give me my damn summary. I have to interrupt its fucking interview it wants to give you to tell it to shut the fuck up and give me my damn dashboard I asked for. Let's see if it spits it out here quickly, because I know you probably got to go. Anything you can think of to discuss tomorrow? What should be the focus of tomorrow's session, do you think? Are you happy with Datto? Are you using their PSA yet? Like, do we want to keep Enable and maybe start bringing people under Enable? Like, would you want to take over the Enable account? And you guys can manage it. I'll help configure it and keep it up to date. Do we want to get back on our own? It's only $900 a month. If you brought your clients in, I can't see it going above. What are you paying Kevin right now?
$2,500
a month?
Yeah.
Just for what? What else is he doing for you?
RMM and backup.
That's it?
And the antivirus and EDR and
damn, bro. But they're not taking any calls and they don't do any support for you.
Right.
At that price, they should be covering your fucking workstations. Why would you not have them answer calls?
What would we do?
Get new business? What the hell are you talking? I got so much shit you guys could do. God damn it. I mean, if they're already doing it and they can take the calls and you can keep things running, why would you not free up your time? Is busy equal? Well, no shit. That's how you get work. And if you could see the matters and stuff, as long as they're being taken care of, those matters will tell you a story. Like, that's part of what I'm trying to build here is make you an operator to where you can just, hell, Alan and you can probably just help fill out admin tools and keep everything healthy and let them support it while we do the administration stuff and prepare for reviews. Like, get more involved, I guess, but in a structured way. Because when we have a session with a client and we know we're only doing them once a quarter and we have all the admin tools filled out so we can say, hey, here's what AI said we should do over the next quarter. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah. All right. Navicore is meaningful momentum around the master framework and service desk, but execution is overloaded, stale, and too dependent on myself. 46 objectives, 17 in progress, 3 awaiting review, 18 roadmapped, 7 complete, and 1 canceled. Concentration risk, you own 15 of the 20 active, blah, blah, blah. Execution risk, 13 active items have gone untouched over 30 days. No shit, I'm busy. Control weakness. 19 of 20 active items have no end date. Well, I'm not really pushing end dates right now, or they would have end dates. What has moved? Service desk, site, and tech identity work are complete. Blah, 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 blah. What needs attention now? Blah, blah, blah. Make today's priority the same. Risk, then force decisions. Oh, yeah. It's not really a risk. We have our SAN has a snapshot on it that's like 14 terabytes, and I'm going to delete that snapshot. I'm pretty sure it's not attached to anything, but before I delete it, I want to double check that. Yeah, so that should free us a bunch of. I've been cleaning up our data center basically. All right. So tomorrow, I want to focus on what we need to do to get. We need a direction with PSA, RMM, and how we're doing this. I'm not. That kind of pricing is outrageous, Jay. Have you met Kevin's team? I really want to meet Kevin's team. Do you think he's much more advanced than Cincy PCS as far as capabilities?
I mean, him personally knows more than I do, but about servers and stuff like that. Glenn knows more about networking, but I don't know the other guys. I mean, they just sit there and watch control screens and they do monitor our backup and they make sure the backup's complete, and they do alert us if there's a computer that has a virus on it. No, I mean,
Well, I'm just, I mean, I do want us to look bigger and get more clients and stuff, but I don't want him coming into this thing and not willing to work. Like, I'm not asking to see his books or his clients, right now, but at some point I do expect him to, like, I want to know that that's the kind of relationship we're going if we're going to go together. If he's going to be one of those people that just says, yeah, let's go, then we go, then he's not contributing again. He's just going to, make us a client and he's just a vendor. Like, that's not the relationship we're looking for. Sorry, buddy. Good luck. I really truly want to go after MSPs, and I want everybody involved to understand that and be account managers of this thing. I want us all to manage tech plans generally in the same fashion, same approach. I don't think any of us have a clean, direct way of doing it. That's why I started creating it. And if it works, then we should all make very good money off of selling this framework to everybody that helps everybody do things better. I don't know, you might be right.
We'll talk about that tomorrow. I gotta go. I told my call back at noon.
Yep. I appreciate it. Talk soon. Talk to you tomorrow.
All right, bye.
Hello?
Are you still there?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Fine, I guess. Did you give her her medicine this morning?
No, I did not.
Well, he's saying that her heart rate is still irregular. So they just came in and he said he's going to switch her medication, and he's going ahead and saying we should probably go ahead and get her seen by
A heart specialist? Awesome.
And they just came in and gave her 2 shots because they're really concerned that she's already lost her count. And they said that one of the shots, I don't know, was a vitamin or something, and then the other one is supposed to help her appetite or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, what time? Well, I'll see you when you get home. We can talk about it more then.
Okay.
Are you heading back to work when you get back, or are you just going to work from home the rest of the day? What are you going to do?
I'm just going home.
Okay.
Doing okay?
Yeah. I just got off my call and wanted to call and check. I'll be here. I'll see you when you get.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, thank you. Sorry, babe. What did you say?
Oh, I just I'm sorry. I'm working. I was just letting you know that I was on my call and it got over. That's why I called you.
Oh, okay.
So I'll see you when you get home.
All right. Okay.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Nick, are you at your desk? Okay. Do you want to just jump on the Teams call so we can look at your sharing link issue? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just hit me up. I'm working from home. I don't have anything else on my calendar other than the wife coming home from the vet with her dog I got to help her with. But just give me a call when you get back or text me, and then we'll jump on a Teams call.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks, Nick. Yep. 12:09. Oh, what's up, Kristen Neva? Oh.
Thank you for calling Miamitown Pet Hospital. Our staff is currently at lunch and will be available at 1:30. If you are checking in for an appointment or picking up a medication, please come into the lobby. If you are leaving a medication refill, please press 2. Thank you.
Get over here. Winston, you over there. Right, my dog's sick, so I gotta go upstairs and work. Wife's pissed because we can't afford the fucking $600 right now. I'm sorry. All right. I'm off upstairs to hang out my baby and work.